Good! Numbing. Hello, YouTube. I hope you're all doing well. Today we're back in the realm of Resident Evil. We've got the Chris playthrough left to do. Last time we did this, back on my birthday, so, you know, over a month ago now, whoops, we did Jill Valentine's run. Chris's playthrough, I would say right now, is harder. I know I said I didn't expect to do Jill's playthrough in one stream, and then we ended up doing so, but I really don't expect to do Chris's playthrough in one stream, because it is significantly harder and more time consuming because you have less inventory slots. He has more health, but he just has more obstacles directly in his way. I'll let this play out again though, because I like this intro. Even if it's in black and white and censored compared to the actual original version. If you've never seen, I think I mentioned this last stream, but if you've never seen the full intro for this, I genuinely recommend looking up the original RE1 like uncensored intro, because it's really good. But you can also see why in 1996 they changed it to black and white and cut half of it out, because it is like brutal.
Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon.
But yeah, I'll let this play out again because this is fun.
Outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. Bravo team went to the hideout of the group and disappeared.
Look, Chris!
It was Bravo team's helicopter. Nobody was in it. But strangely, most of the equipment was still there. However, we soon discovered why.
Hey! Come here!
Joseph!
Joseph!
There it is.
No! Don't go!
This is still funny, just but they all just looking at like, well, fuck, now what do we do?
Jill, run for that house!
I unironically do think it's a cool intro,
3 stars
regardless of like whether it's the censored or uncensored
Jill,
version. I feel it's a pretty sick intro to RE1.
We don't know where Barry is.
Oh yeah, there's a slight difference. Barry is absent from this story. If you pick Jill, Barry's with you, and Rebecca and Chris go missing. If you pick Chris, which we do, Jill and Barry go missing.
Barry Burton.
Barry Burton. Yeah, so Rebecca Chambers will be present in this story because she wasn't in Jill's. Oh, and just like with the Jill playthrough, I'm not following any guide. I'm going to try and get the best ending, but if I just completely fumble the ball and get like a bad ending, oops, I'm not that first. We managed to get the good ending in the remake, so if you want to see what the true ending looks like, you can watch those streams. I'm just playing these for fun. And I'm going to struggle more anyway, so I'm not going to worry about the true ending just because, you know, Chris, less inventory slots.
Barry,
Where's Barry?
Where's Barry?
Well, I'm sorry, but he's probably...
No. What is that?
I'll go and check.
Okay, Jill and I will stay in the hall in case of an emergency.
Chris? Take care.
And in we go. Now, it's been a month, but I'm ready. God, look at this. This is disgusting. Can I just get this now? Save the hassle. And I'll chuck it in the box next chance we get, because we won't need it for a while. Carving of a sword. Okay, it's okay. Oh dear God. We don't have a gun, I'm not fighting it. Also, just like with the Jill playthrough, I am playing this off the PS5 built-in emulator. So for the sake of convenience, I will be using like the save states as and when I need to. So you'll see me not worry about saving anywhere near as much, because I can just undo my bullshit. Which I know, before anyone says anything, I completely understand defeats the whole point of the survival horror if I can just save and do whatever I want. But I already did that in the remake, and I'm really not that fussed. It's not affecting my enjoyment of the game because I still enjoy it. It's more about me just wanting to get it done within a reasonable time span. It's Jill's gun. Beretta and 15 shots. Okay, I'm just reminding myself of the buttons. Alright, first things first, let's get the map. Some of this is going to be just like retreading what we did in Jill. It's also part of the reason why I didn't mind giving it a little time, because it gives me a chance to kind of forget a couple things. Because if I did like Chris's playthrough like the day after Jill or something at the time, it would have been so fresh on my mind I would have like blitzed this way too quick, and I think it would have taken some of the fun out. Like an easy example of it is actually the remake playthrough. My first playthrough was like 10 hours. My second playthrough was half that time. I completely just like blitzed it. Carving the sword. I know there's a zombie over here, but I just want to see if there's anything I want. I was trying to get close enough to stab it, God dang it. Well, we got rid of him at least. Oh, ink ribbons, nice. Have you noticed the problem, though? How we've already only got one inventory slot? And that doesn't include any keys or other key items or ammo, or healing. Like, well, we got one heal, but you know what I mean? Like, we're already nearly fucking full. It's locked. Carving of armor. Oh, is there more ink ribbons on this table? I had a feeling. I don't need to save just yet. We've only just fucking started. Okay, I have two initial priorities. Firstly, one of the things we learned in the Jill playthrough, I don't know if we can go straight there, was that there's like a grenade launcher over here that we can just go get. I think it was in here. Oh, that's a small key. I'll come back. Chris can't lockpick, so anything that Jill would lockpick, you need a small key for instead. So not only does Chris have less inventory, he has one more resource he needs to be aware of. It's Forrest! He's been pegged to death by crows! No grenade launcher. I guess that makes sense. Chris is very much designed to be the hard mode in general. Get the fuck out of it. Ah! And then my next priority... So I know there's a small key here, but we can't pick it up now. You can't carry any more items. Well... is find a fucking safe box so I can organize my inventory. Because I'm going to be equipping and bringing with me very fucking little most of the time. I think my closest will probably be... Yeah, the one over here, I'm thinking. And I can push the statue over whilst I'm here as well. Oh, let's deal with you. Hang on. Just deal with both of these guys so I don't have to later. I think I saw that he's bleeding out, so I think this guy's dealt with. Let me just check. Yeah, no, we're good. But to be honest, the Jill playthrough was genuinely... Like, I love every version of Resident Evil 1, like, that's been very clear. But, like, genuinely, I had so much fucking fun with the Jill playthrough, so I have been looking forward to this. This did so much, like, to make me want to play more Classic, and then just, like, do Classic 2, do Classic 3. Oh, Jesus Christ, there's a lot of you guys here. Okay, I want to try and circumvent you a little bit. I don't want to burn all my fucking ammo. There's no way I'm circling all fucking three of you. Oh, hell yeah, unless you're a guide. Get me out of here. I'm just him. I'm just built different, I guess. And I think Rebecca's in here. What the fuck? God.
What? Oh! Oh no!
Oh no!
I didn't mean to do that.
You must be from the Bravo team.
Yes, I'm Rebecca. Rebecca Chambers. I'm a newcomer. I just joined the Stars Bravo team last month. Well, I'm really sorry. Are you all right?
Yes. I'm Chris Redfield from the Alpha team. Are you the only person here from the Bravo team?
Well, because the helicopter made a forced landing, I just ran into this house anyway, but I
see. There's nothing else you could have done anyway. It's good you're here.
Yes, sir. But it's strange. I serviced the helicopter recently, but something went wrong with the engine. It was such a short flight. everybody is...
Is what?
I wonder if everybody is...
Okay. Right, well, we got the pickup. I'm not sure what key that is. Sword key. Alright, so there's a lot we can do. Oh, maybe I will take the shield with me, because I think we can immediately get... Actually, no, I'll take time. So I think we can immediately get Rebecca on working the fucking piano. I'll save. But I think, yeah, I think we can go downstairs and get her working the piano. Nice. Then dump this off.
Well, what should I do now?
Oh,
If
right,
go
you can
out
bring
to
her with
search
you.
For the other members, how about letting me come with you?
I have no idea which one affects ending, but I'm gonna say no, stay fucking
It's
here.
pretty dangerous outside. Let me take care of it.
I understand. For now, I'll wait here. Since there are a lot of chemicals in this room and they might be useful. Well, I'll look over
I can't remember if it's just
chemicals.
remake or if you can do it in this, but I think if you return here, Rebecca can like, offer to heal your wounds. But yeah, I've got this if I need to, and you can see I've got load and save states. I'll leave a state in there. Door is locked, carving of armor. Okay. Yeah, I need to reset my internet soon because it keeps on buffering. Sorry about that. All I did was go through the door and take a right turn. Oh, right, we need the gemstones for this. Right. This at least reset the spawn, so I'll take it. Oh, you fuck. Oh, this was this. You can do sword key here. What's this door then? Can't remember. Oh no, I don't remember this room at all. What the fuck's this room? I mean, this might be just, you know, Chris exclusive. Either that or I did just completely fucking miss it. Nothing special. Oh no, this is Itchy Tasty. No, I do know this. Alright, let's just get ready. Shotgun shells. Yeah, this is Itchy Tasty. We read this last time. There it is. And hey, guess what? Our inventory's nearly full again. Right, let's go in here. Get the music sheet. And start setting that up. But instead of having to do it as Jill and like do it immediately, you have to leave. You have to get Rebecca to do it because Chris is music blind. I'm being mean. He can't read like music sheets. Oh right, you have to push it from the other side, right? Chris? Will you take the music notes? Yes, I will. Moonlight Sonata. There we go, better position. Chris unfortunately can't read music. But hey, we know someone who can.
It's me, Chris.
Is that you, Rebecca?
Ah, it's the
Yeah,
Moonlight Sonata.
welcome, Mindset Motivation.
Can you play?
Yeah, I did the Jill playthrough back on my birthday last month, and I had every intention of doing the Chris playthrough as well, so I had a day in the schedule and said, screw it, let's do it, so here we are. But welcome, hope you're doing well. That doesn't sound like Moonlight Sonata. Chris, I don't want to hear it. You didn't even, like, play the piano, you just press buttons. Yeah, we have to leave Rebecca to it to figure it out. I can't remember how much time has to pass before you can, like, finish this. So we will just kind of explore the rest of the mansion, and then once we're in, like, a good spot, then we'll just circle back around and do this.
My interpretation is off a little. Chris, may I practice for a while?
Will you have Rebecca practice? Yes.
See? Just relax and play.
All right.
It already sounds perfect, Rebecca. I took a step away. I'll go. But it's been like a bucket list of mine to eventually cover. If you say no, lol. She just goes back to the room and you have to like re-click the music and then she shows up again and says, "Oh, can I?" Like there's no real like fail state because you have to fucking do it to advance the game. Can I sneak around and loot you? Ah. It's Kenneth from Stars Bravo team. He's now become a mere shadow of his former self. Anything else? Nice. Excuse me. Alright, I've still got the sword key. Let's go find where else we can use this. If I... Yeah, that, not the wing that we're in. There's one door that I know is not till way later, because we have to come up through it. I believe it was considered amazing graphics back in the day. I mean, I think even in 1996, this wasn't the, like, absolute best that you could see. But I think, unironically, the environmental design has aged like a fine wine. I think the environments, even though they're a little pixely, look fantastic. I think for me, it's so crazy when you look back. Okay, there's a blue gem. I might go try and put that in now, just so, because once again, we've got Chris inventory, so we have no room. So if I pick up something I can get rid of now, I'm gonna go get rid of it now. But for me, the biggest jump was going from just PS1 to PS2. You know, the turn of the millennium. The easiest example is literally look at Metal Gear Solid 1 to Metal Gear Solid 2. Like, that is leaps and bounds. Like, it's crazy. It's like, oh shit, they're actually real people now. This guy's in a real awkward spot. Am I going to get past? Nice! Okay, and that's a key item. Because we need, because these are the four main things. You need to find the four crests to get out the mansion, so that's the first one. one's here, one's near the door to introduce it to you, one's in the other wing, and one's beyond the snake boss fight, the yawn. Which, similar to the Jill playthrough, I am going to try and do that fight without getting poisoned. And because this is, you know, playing it off PS5, I can save state that shit to try and, like, bullshit it a little bit if I need to. Because I would like to avoid having to put up with that, because it is annoying if you get poisoned. If you get poisoned as Chris, you have to take control of Rebecca and do the run back to this room we're entering, and then back again within, I think it's 3 minutes. So it just wastes time, so if I can avoid it, I will. But I want to come back here, because I want to dump this off, since we're not going to be using it for ages. I'm also going to dump the shotgun shells off because we don't have a shotgun, so there's no point. I'll bring the emblem with me. Because when Rebecca's done, we're going to need this. And I don't need to save just yet. We haven't done too much. Right, where do I actually want to go? I don't think we can go in either of those doors upstairs, so I might just leave and go explore the other wing. I say that there is that door in the way back corner on the top left. I wish I could zoom in, but PS1. So you could see what I'm talking about. Or like put a little cursor on screen so I can be like, hey, here. But in the west wing, there's a door in the upper quadrant you can see I haven't gone through. Do you like Requiem? I loved Requiem. I thought that game was phenomenal. It's like my third favorite Resident Evil now. I really fucking loved it. I thought Grace is a fantastic new character who fits in nicely, and Old Man Leon was a genuine treat. And I can't wait for the actual proper DLC, because the free update that they released, like the arcade mode thing, like the Leon Must Die, oh right, okay, we can't do this just yet. I thought that was painfully okay, that little free update, but I get it's just a free update to, like, you know, keep people going. But yeah, we need the fertilizer, so we can't do that just yet. I'm confused what it's going to be. The main paid DLC. I'm kind of leaning on 3 potential answers. I think regardless, you're going to play as one of the RE girlies. I think the sheer lack of the Resident Evil women in Requiem, the legacy women, as weird as it seemed in game, I think it's because they're saving them for the DLC or future stuff. The one I think is least likely is Claire, because the Code Veronica remake is imminent, and I think they don't want to, like, go from Claire to Claire, you know? They don't want to burn people out of the character or risk doing that. So my next likely is Jill, because Raccoon City and Raccoon City's ruins mean probably the most to Jill, because she was the one that literally witnessed that nuke hit. She was the last one out of Raccoon City. But the most likely is very much Ada, because it's a Leon game. And a Leon game without Ada is like a cat without milk. It just doesn't seem right. Can't go in that door. Was that a sword key door? I can't remember. Let's go check. I can't remember if this was a sword key or an armor key door. If it's sword key, then result, so you can open up the whole path along. Oh, it was sword key. Nice. Oh, and that was our last use for it, so we can get rid of the key. No, perfect. You know what? I've just realized in my rambling, I completely forgot to check on Rebecca with the emblem. Before we do that, then now we've got extra inventory space. Let me actually go fucking check on Rebecca. See if she's done with the piano, and if I can do this and get the proper emblem. I'm also going to try and find the broken shotgun, you know, on the first visit to the mansion, and not the last visit to the mansion like I did on the Jill playthrough. That was funny. You know, I just kept on getting so much ammo for the shotgun. I was like, huh, I probably could have got the shotgun by now. Oops. If it's an Ada DLC, like, I know people have been memeing, but there's a small part of me that kind of hopes it's just, like, the search for the Porsche that Leon brought in. It's like the Porsche that Leon left behind at the start of the Raccoon City chapter. It's just the wife going back looking for the husband. Are you done?
You like it?
Or is it like Chris is like crying into his hand? He's just like, my god, this is beautiful. Speaking of Chris, that's going to be fun when they reveal him for the Code Veronica remake, because I don't think young era Chris has been in an RE engine yet.
What is that?
Take the gold emblem. Oh no! And that's why we have the wooden one. It's good enough to trick this. Ta-da!
Chris, are you all right?
So in this door, I'm like 99% sure it is. Yeah, it locked from the other side, so that's not till way later. I think the only thing that I miss from other tank control games, and I can't remember if it's RE2 or 3 that introduces it, but boy, I miss quick turns. If you've never played a tank control game and know what I'm talking about, in most tank control based games like this, they usually have a button that makes your character immediately snap 180. Like, immediately turn on their back, which is just so handy for getting around and saving yourself from a pinch. But it just didn't exist in RE1. It was too primitive. I'm also curious, like, what the plan for Resident Evil 10 is going to be, because they've been setting up this, like, I forget what they're called, the anti-bioweapon army that Chris used to be a part with but left, that have been, like, super suspicious in both Village and Requiem. Like, I wonder when they're actually going to follow through on that. Because it's been 2 games in a row where it's ended in a character going, the BSAA. There we go. Like, what are they doing? It's locked. Carving of armor. But there's a part of me that thinks they're going to be doing this whole, like, New Blood with Mentor-esque thing that they've been doing for the past 3 games, like, for the foreseeable future. So, like, we had Chris and Ethan, now we had Grace and Leon, and then it'll be another newcomer and Jill, another newcomer and Claire. Like, that's how I think they're going to do it. The bathtub is filled with muddy water. Will you unplug it? Which is fine, but it also means that the BSAA plotline might not get followed up on until, like, the RE12. And I'm like, I don't know if I want to wait that long. Oh, I never went back and picked up that small key from the shelf. And this is towards the shotgun room, but we need the broken shotgun. I can at least still check it out if there's anything else in the room I can pick up. Yeah, this is the shotgun room. Yeah, we were buffering again. Sorry about that. I'm definitely going to reset this fucking internet after this stream. That's the only thing I can think to do. Yeah, okay, there's nothing else in here. Alright. So you can't pick up the shotgun because that activates the trap unless you have the broken shotgun to put in its place. I did find it cute that you can get a better shotgun in RE7 if you like keep the broken one and repair it. You're in the way, so I'm going to deal with you because you're near the safe room. You're not dead. Now you are. Oh, there's the fertilizer we need. Alright, let's put some shit away. Jeez, I think we're doing okay on pistol rounds for now. And I will take 1 green herb with me just as like a safety measure. Take the chemical. And I will save whilst we're here. I'll keep the chemical with me because we will circle around and do that at some point. My priority is... I don't know if we have... If I bring up the map. Right, so the red box is the room I'm in, just for reference. The door next to us on our left, I don't know if we can access that now or if we need to come back. And then that hallway going up to that room at the top, that's the core objective when we get all 4 of the crests. So we don't have to worry about that. And there's also a room below us to the west. But I'm not sure about that one either. We'll have to check. Obviously, there's upstairs as well, but I want to try and clean out down here first. Locked, carving of a helmet. Okay. And this one we can go into. Oh, this is the crow room, isn't it? Well, you have the paintings of the men. Yes, it is. Okay. Picture of entitled "The End of Life." There's a switch below it. Will you push it? No. All right, let's find bald-looking old man. No. Picture of a lively boy. An infant. Okay, so it's younger. Picture of a young man. That's older, so no. Picture of a newborn. Yes, this will be first. I'll just check all of them first. Tired, middle-aged man. Yeah, I fucking feel like one. And this is... Picture is entitled From Cradle to Grave. Oh, you got a hint for the puzzle, right? Alright, so newborn. Infant. Lively boy. Young. Tired middle-aged man. And then deathbed. Alright, there's our second crest. And the crows will leave me alone because I got the puzzle right. If you fuck up the puzzle, the crows jump you. And what I might do, because where the crest goes is literally... Oh god, there's a guy here. Right here is just go put it, turn it in. Bro. One resistant ass fucking dog, holy shit. Caution, okay. I might, if I can, deal with this guy that's here. Well. I dealt with the bigger problem. Let's go get some ammo and then we'll head upstairs. Because we're going to have to go cut through that corridor a few times. It'd be nice to be able to just slip through. Okay, I see you, buddy. Door's broken, cool. We're going to be going through here a couple times, so I want to try and clean them out a little bit. Okay, you live. Locked, carving of armor. Oh, okay, you blocked that door perfectly. We don't have the lighter to get the other map, but we're fine. Carving of a helmet, okay. Oh, I wonder if I'm going to get, like, any fucking red herbs in this playthrough. It's going to be like the Jill playthrough, where I got, like, 2 all game. You're in such an awkward spot, brother. Let's check the book. Oh, it's telling you about the herbs, right? Okay, there's nothing else in here. Understood. Excuse me. Locks. Armor. God, man, that armor key is going to get so much fucking use. Locked. Armor. Yeah, that armor key is going to be... Ah! That armor key is going to have a field day when we get it. This is back in the main room. Alright, where haven't we been? There's a lot of doors that we just can't go into, huh? Well, we got the chemical, so we got that as an objective. Let's go put that... Turn that in, so to speak. What floor is that on? Is that above us or below? Below, okay. This does mean we need to run past trouble again, but we'll be fine, he says. Ah, nearly managed to circumvent all three of them. No, I wonder if it's going to be like 7 fucking herbs here like there was with the Jill playthrough, or if the game's going to remember... Oh, actually, no, there is still like 1,000,000 herbs. And 2 red herbs? Oh my god. A reminder, we're playing on standard mode, so this is like very generous. I'll use this to top up, and then I'll just keep the last one. Alright, now is this... Do we think this is going to be the armor key, perchance? In before it's helmet key, and we have to only use it for that one door. It's armor key. Alright, like half the fucking map just opened to us now. Which means outside of the one door that's on this floor that we can't open, because that is helmet key. Oh, and the other door that's locked from the other side. Basically every single other door in this building we can open now. I also think, with the exception of those 2 up there as well on the top left, I think they're helmet key as well. But everything else, so on the east wing, The door on the top right, I think we can open. All the doors in that sequence, I think we can open. On the second floor, we can go to the yawn fight, and we can go check that back room. The yawn fight will do dead last, if you can believe it, but we'll check everything else. So my first priority is go back round to the safe room then, organize all this, maybe save, and then start poking around. Be nice. You. So, because this is helmet key. Oh, no, it's not. It's armor key. Nice. Alright, we'll check this room out then. Fuck. I could have sworn it was helmet key. What's in here then? Oh, this is the broken shotgun. Okay. Oh, well, I fixed my ammo issue. Nice. Oh, if we had a small key, we could pop that open. Alright. Alright, let's go organize. Oh, Rebecca's back here. I'll put the broken shotgun away for now, because it's going to be a while before we go over there. I'll use that, because I'll go circle around and check the small key spot. You okay, Rebecca?
Ah, Chris! This room is fully equipped with medical supplies. I can treat you, except for your major injury. Would you like me to?
Yes, please do something for me, temporarily.
Most of these medicines are from Umbrella.
When she
What's
says, like,
Umbrella?
most but not everything,
Don't you know?
I think she
It's a
can't heal your
large-scale
poison, she just
pharmaceutical
restores your
company
health.
Based in Raccoon City.
Oh, I see.
So Raccoon
Do you
City
know
you
how
mentioned.
much of the medicine is usable?
Well, probably there is enough for 2 doses.
Also, you could... Oh, so to show you a mistake. You can tell this is a Chris playthrough, because if you notice how we haven't really found any more ink ribbons, yet with Jill's playthrough, we was fucking swimming in them after a while. I'm sure they'll reach a point where it'll give us loads again anyway, but at least in this first run, it's like, huh. Alright, let's circle around. Use that small key. I'm pretty sure all the small key slots are literally just for ammo, but you might as well check. Yeah, shotties. Alright, next order of business. Go upstairs and try and check those 2 doors. I'm pretty sure both of them are helmet key, but, you know, I thought this door was helmet key, so clearly I need to go fucking check. I might also go dump these shotgun rounds just so I have more inventory space again. There's also the 3 zombies above us, which I'm a bit like, ugh, about. .14 hits on the boomstick, not going bad. I will get that shotgun before we go deal with Yawn, though. It'd be stupid to not. Also, I am going to make a save state just to be on the safe side. Because we have the technology. It's 2026. Helmet. And this is... I know, you don't know the pass number. Okay, yeah, so neither of them are options. I don't fancy running past all those fucking guys again, so I am going to take the long way around. I feel more confident trying to get through unharmed, going down and around, than trying to cut through those three. The fact that we got past them the first time is more of a miracle than anything I'm taking as an expectation for the future. Also, what, I won't be straight away, but eventually I would like to cover Classic 2 and 3. With Classic 2, I'm not sure if I'm going to do Claire A or Leon A. Like which playthrough I'm going to do first. I haven't really decided that yet, because I think I did Claire A, Leon B in Remake, and it is technically the more canon path of the two, so to speak. So I might do that again in Classic, but I might also do the opposite just for the sake of spicing it up. So I haven't decided yet. I'll figure that out later. Just checking these corners. Once I got the second. There's also the other small key we can pick up in here that I abandoned last time because I know I wasn't going to need it straight away. This one. Alright, what door am I checking when I go in here? Alright, immediately on the right is the yawn door, so I'm not going to worry about that yet. But there's the door around the corner we can check. I can't remember if that's armor key. I think it's armor key. And then that one's the puzzle where you put the two statues in place, and yep. Oh, he took a step to the side, so I took my gamble. Oh, do I need the gold crest for this? Or do I just put it down? Push. Thank you, Chris. Alright, now the only crest we're missing is the Eon crest, so we can technically finish up now if we want to, but obviously I want to do clean up first. There's a door over there, and there's a plethora of doors downstairs. Oh, come on, Chris. Well, how much health you on? Oh, you're still fine. I'll go through this door because this is like going to be a long way of just circling one zombie. That one. No, turn in what we got. I was going to go check. the other door, but no, let's go like sort this out first. So we can put this in place, this crest, so we can get rid of it. Then I will circle back to this safe room, take the fake shotgun, and get our real shotgun. Can we unlock this door yet? What's this helmet key? It's helmet. Okay. Yeah, let's go get our fake shotgun and get our real shotgun. I think I want to have like my small keys like closer to the ink ribbons like here. But I'm going to bring the other crest as well because I might as well also turn that in since I'm nearby. And then it's just bring the gold emblem with me and then go to the yawn room. And before we fight yawn, I'll save. So I'll use another ink ribbon. But I'll wait until like everything else is cleaned up. So it's just go to boss, do boss. Try not to get poisoned because that'll be a pain in the dick. And then work from there. Excuse me. So I'm just plotting out my path. So, yeah, get the shotgun, check that alleyway in the back right corner, then circle down and around to check that other door, leap from the main hall to see if we can get in there. There we go. Positioning was off. Alright, we have our shoddy. So now we won't get, like, eviscerated when we leave here. Alright, we got them both. Right, let's clean house. Jesus Christ, there's so many green herbs. Oh, whoops. And then we'll leave one behind. You know, do our bit for the environment. It'll regrow. In before, like, at the end of the game, I'm like 1 kill short of beating it. Right, and there's one more room to check. But as you can see, there's a room issue that we need to deal with first. So back to the save room. Gotta love the Chris playthrough. But I'm really going to clean house on my inventory now. Because now we've got the shotgun and a decent amount of ammo. I'm going to bench the pistol entirely. I'll still reload it. I'll get ammo out and put it in. So, like, if I do need it later, I can just get it. Is that max loaded? I assume it is, but let me just check. Okay. Three ink ribbons, still one small key. Can't remember what the code emblem's for. I'll bring it with us. Oh yeah, big guy, let's go. Shotgun! Now my priority is just get back to the main hall. I don't know if this is the best way to go to get there, considering we got the dog corridor, but I'm hoping I can just book it and get past the dogs. This corridor. I'm hoping I can just run for it and I'll be okay. There's one circumvented. There's a second one. Where are you? Oh, okay. He was too busy sniffing the door. And I want to check the door next to us. And then once we've done that, I want to go back and save in the East Wing save room one last time. And go fight Yawn. I said I'm going to save state it as well because I want to try and not get poisoned. Pistol rounds, Oh, I need a small key for that, okay. Oh, I remember in Jill's playthrough, this room had, like, loads more fucking green herbs as well. For some reason. Yep. Oh, wait, that's the costume key, right? Oh, nice. Alright, let's get out of here. Hey, if you can believe it, we're out of room again. And I'm just going to do the same run we just did. As in, I'm going to try and run past the dogs and go straight to the safe room from there. And then worry about everything else beyond that. I'm going to stock up with mostly just the shotgun. Getting hit once will get us poisoned, so I just kind of have to... I don't need to really worry about healing, so I'm just going to rewind. If I wanted, like I said, not have to deal with the poison. Ow. Excuse me. Isn't it grand that the zombies just reset to their spot every time we leave? You know, if he just hung around the door that we went through, we'd be in deep shit, but no, he just goes. Let's put Hugh down for a second. Pick you up, and let's put you down for a second, so I can pick you up. There we go. Yeah, just better rearrange then. Save. I will use the ink ribbon. After this save, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and then we'll go do a yawn. Alright, back in a minute. Alrighty, I'm back. I noticed it fucking buffered again while I was away, so sorry about that. At least you weren't missing anything. If the internet dies, I will just tank it, and we will try again either like tomorrow or later in the week, maybe like on Sunday. Because I honest to God just don't have the patience for internet issues that I used to. If the internet goes, I will just take it on the chin and be like, alright, it clearly wasn't meant to be. I am going to, like, reset everything, like, before I start streaming Genshin on Wednesday. Like, that's for certain, because, you know, that's a big deal for me. That's an important stream. So I'm just kind of plotting out my path. Oh, I need to go back upstairs, don't I? I do. You know, let me just... save me faffing around. But yeah, it's... yeah. I think this is the like one of the last spots we may have use the armor key. I can't remember if this is armor or helmet, but we can go check. It's helmet. I was about to say, wait a minute, didn't I reload a second ago? Yeah, I did, and then I rewound because I went the wrong way. Oh, the shotgun. Once you get vaguely confident with the head click, it's so it's so satisfying and so helpful. I'm gonna try and save some ammo though, just circle this guy. Of course I don't. So okay. Oh, we still have another use of the armor key. Interesting. I thought we was gonna be done. I'll hold off. We can get them on the way back. Richard from Bravo team. I remember you from the Jill playthrough. Not yet. I don't have the lighter, so I don't think I'm going to be able to do this room. I think, like, Chris will go, oh, it's too dark to see. Or whatever. Yeah. I'm not actually sure where the lighter is. Alright, let's do this. Oh, I need the fucking shield key? Where? Oh, no, there is a door we haven't checked, actually. Alright, let's go. There is a door we haven't checked. Okay, I'll take that back. I was about to be like, fucking where? I completely forgot about this room. I mean, since we're going back on ourselves anyway, yes, I'll pick these up then. So we can just put them in the box. I'm not going to mix them because we might get more... I say that, I remember how little of them we got, but we might get more later. You gonna let me pass? Of course not. I don't know how we managed to circumvent those 3 zombies earlier, considering I haven't, like, managed to dodge any of them since. So yeah, it's that door down there, but let's go, like, make inventory room quickly. I'm also going to bring the gold shield with me, because I feel like it might have something to do with that room. So I'm trying to remember where we use it. And it's not coming back to me, so it's like, I'll just check. So I will use that. And I'll take you with me. Alright, let's go check that door. You know, I had a slight suspicion that maybe we were there was another door that I'd missed when we didn't throw away the key after unlocking that door, but it just didn't cross my mind that there would be another need. I thought the yawn door would just we'd just go to it. Is it this door? Yes. Are we going to get rid of the key now? I'm such a menace. Oh, we have to empty the water, right. Chris isn't a bulky man enough. Chris? Chris? Oh, come on, he went to push it. Oh, and you can't because this is in the way. Got it. I think I have to reset this room. Because I pushed the fucking thing around, but... Yeah, let me go reset the room. Oh, hey, nice. Oh my god, a red herb, it's real. Oh, there's the fucking lighter. The lighter of lighter. Oh, right, we put the gold shield back in the fireplace. It's just come back to me. I was like, wait a minute. There must be something I'm missing. No, it's just fucking hit me. The gold plate goes back in the fireplace that we took the wooden plate out of. I'm a dumbass. I just fucking completely forgot. I only remembered that you get the wooden one from there to use for the swap. Not that it's a two-way swap. That's just, yeah. Let's go clean inventory, though, quickly. We've got a red herb, so we can make another mix. See, this is why I didn't get rid of all my, like mixed off all my green herbs straight away, because there's always a chance. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I might as well go get the fucking map. I mean, it's on the way, I might as well. And I can get that thing in the yawn room if I remember to keep the lighter on me for that. Or next to the yawn room, I should say. Gotta clean this mansion out. We're only an hour and a half into the stream and we're basically done. We just gotta go do a yawn. Was it this room? I think it was this room. And so this is just so we can get access to the map for this floor. God, precision placement for the click. It's a map of the second floor. There's a room there. That's the yawn room below us. And on the other side, it's all the stuff linking to the lift. All that space. Chris! Yeah, hey, one man. Covered with a helmet. Yep. Alright, let's get out of it. Right, so let's go. I'll go the long way because I don't trust myself. I feel like I'll have an easier time with the dogs. But we need to put this gold shield back to, I think, get the key we're missing. And then we can go fight Yawn, get the last crest, and then we can leave the mansion and go on to part 2 of the game. Ow. I mean, we still got bit once, but I still think my odds were better with the dogs than trying to go past that corridor corner with zombies when I'm trying to save a little ammo. Alright, let's go see if I was an idiot and it is just put the gold plate back where the fireplace was and I'd just forgotten. I kind of hope that it is this, because otherwise I'm not sure what we're missing. Nice, okay. And this should be a key, I hope. Yeah, these 1996 graphics don't give me much. Can I put the fireplace on? No, I can't. It is the key, and it's going to be the boss key. Or did I promise my supporters that I would do? Oh, I'm guessing that's the Valhalla DLCs ahead of time. Well, well, you signed yourself up for it. See, this is why all the promises I make will I never have to worry about being achieved. If they ever port Shadow the Hedgehog, I will do a 100% playthrough of it. That promise still stands. I never need to worry about fucking fulfilling it because they're never gonna fucking port Shadow the Hedgehog. Man, my word and stuff, yeah. See, you see, yes, it's what you need to do. There's only been 2 promises that I've made that I assumed would never happen that I then had to answer for. And one of them I still need to get back to answering for because it's just other stuff got in the way. The first one was if they ever remade SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom, I'd cover it. And I was a man of my word. They remade it, and I covered it like the day it came out. I did like a full Let's Play of it because that was before I did live streams. And the other was if they ever made Tales of Berseria available to actually cover in any sense of the word, I would cover it. All my other promises I've made over the years have yet to be fulfilled. What do you do? Pay for a Sonic Shuffle if it gets ported? Fucking no. I promised you I'd play Sonic Shuffle if it got ported. I'm not promising you 100% it. I know I have had that as a written promise, as if I will play it if it gets ported. Can I just get rid of this key quickly? Because I think it's only for this door. Trouble is, I don't know if they ever will port it, because it's hard to do Sonic Shuffle's actual main gimmick without the fact that, you know, it used the Dreamcast memory card to tell you what your card was. Like, that was a big part of it, was that the memory card that was in your controller would tell you what was on what your card was, so you could hide it from other people. If they just do a direct port, that feature's gone. You know? So you won't know your cards, because you can't check. So unless they make a new version, which is what they would actually have to do, where they'd make it online, where it's a lot easier for it to just be what's on your screen is only your screen, you're kind of fucked. But call it a slight hunch. I don't think they're ever going to make a Sonic Shuffle 2 or like a new Sonic. If they ever make another party game in Sonic, it will almost definitely just be a Mario Party clone. And no, don't do it for an hour nonsense either. No, I would finish every board. I would do every board, win or lose. But I wouldn't like do the story mode. I wouldn't like do it with every character. I wouldn't do all the other shit that is expected for like a completed save. Anyway, I can't be bothered to run all the way back to use one ink ribbon. So I am just going to save state, especially because I'm going to bullshit this fight anyway, because I don't want to get poisoned. Which means I need to do this no damage. So you're going to see me like load and backload a lot. Because I'm absolutely going to get hit like a million times. I'm poisoned. Alright, good start. And the only reason I'm trying to avoid this is because you have to do a... You know, I'm just actually going to take it. Fuck it, I can't be bothered. Oh, I'm dead. Is because you have to do like a whole 3-minute sidetrack. Oh, I got stuck on his tail. Where you play as Rebecca, and I don't really want to deal with that. Oh, damn it, I got stuck on the... Oh, you bitch! Where are we going, Yawn? Oh, fuck, I'm stuck in his tail. Help! Fuck. At least I didn't promise. Do you want a Ragnarok? Real talk, the Odin Howler shit is The worst part of our still fucking stuck on the tail. Chris, just step over the fucking thing. To be fair, we don't actually have to, like, kill Yawn here. If I can get this crest and just get out without getting bit, we still technically win. Ah. Okay, I need to be careful, because if you abuse the save states and, like, rewind function on PlayStation too much, it tends to make the game crash. Oh, I think this might be... Oh, I'm like clipping... I clipped through it. Okay. Oh. Oh, the music stopped. We killed it. Well, defeated it. First try. I just need to make sure I stay out of its way. When it's defeated, if you get in the way of its pathing, it will still bite you. As we learnt with Jill. And yes, I know, I completely cheesed the fight, but let's say it isn't like it's, you know, an alternate ending or something, and I'm like cheating it that way. You literally, if you get poisoned, Chris leaves, collapses, and you play as Rebecca, backtrack to the chemical room, get the potion, backtrack here, give it to Chris, and then you carry on. That's the only thing that changes. So for the sake of saving 3 minutes of the journey, yes, I am going to save state, you know? Because that's literally all you do. It affects nothing else. Shadow's going to despise Valhalla that much. Oof. I mean, the ultimate thing, and I'm going to use a streamer I watch, Ray Neves Jr., you know I always bring him up, as reference. There was a promise that he made that he ultimately couldn't keep. And it was because he wanted to cover... I can't remember what the game was precisely, but it was a game that basically used a, like a very unique gimmick controller. I think it was Donkey Kong Jungle Beat, where you have to use, like, the drums. And he just could not get it to work on his emulator because he doesn't have the an original copy of the game. He just could not, in any sense of the word, get it to work. So what he did instead is that he put a poll on his Discord and said, "Hey, I can't cover this game. Here's a bunch of similar options. Vote for what takes its place, and we'll do that instead." So if you genuinely just do not want to fuck with it at all, do something similar. Say like, hey, I really don't want to do this. I don't think it would be fun content, yada yada. So to compromise, here's some options of like, what do you want me to do instead? That might be like the call. Alright, sorry, I'm just kind of plotting out my route. But it's also like all the promises I make are promises that, like, if it ever happens, I honestly don't mind doing. Like, do I like Sonic Shuffle? No, not really. But do I hate it? No, of course I don't. It's a silly little game that's kind of fun. I will happily play every single board at least once and just kind of vibe with it. Do I love Shadow the Hedgehog? I mean, in an ironic way, kind of yes. But do I think it's a great game? No. But I enjoy it enough that yeah, I'll do the 100%. I've never 100%ed Shadow the Hedgehog, so I think it'd be a fun, silly time to try. Which, for the record, I'm counting 100% for Shadow the Hedgehog as just A-ranking every level and getting every ending. Not doing every single path, because I'm not doing the game, nearly 400 times. No, that's ridiculous. That'd be, the one thing I'd be most afraid of. If Sega wanted to be absolute dicks, they could absolutely make a trophy for doing, if they ported it, do every single path. That would be, no, just, get your save on a memory card and get someone to fuck with it so you can just get a completed save. Don't do that legit. I doubt they would. I think that would be too cruel. I don't need the lighter. We do need the crest. I'll keep the shoddy set up with me. Oh, I am actually going to use a save room because we're done with this section, so I'm about to like go to the next area. But whilst we're doing this, we're so close, people. The preload has gone live. The Genshin update, the last Nodcry Genshin update, is Wednesday, dropping Sandrone, the Moon map expansion, and the new costume for both Charlotte and Citlali. And a new event that's going to take place in Fontaine. And I think the event in Fontaine, it doubles over as Sandrone's, like, story quest. So I will try and do all of that. If it's, like, you know, a Genshin event in the sense of it time locks it, as in, like, you can only do so much at so much time, what I'll do is I'll just focus on doing the world quests and, like, doing the new exploring and leave the event alone until all the story is done and then come back to it. Because I think with it doubling over as Sandrone's quest, I do want to cover it because I want to see that reunion on screen. I have been spoiled. I have seen the hug, but we all knew that was coming. But yeah, like I want to see like the whole event and see like Columbina and Sandrone like come together because it's been one of the most endearing, like wholehearted, like, and I'll say romance, like one of the most endearing romances I've seen in like a Hoyoverse in like forever. I love the fact that Sandrone was like super like projecty around Bina at first, like refusing her feelings, but at the same time it being very obvious she cared. To her sort of letting it finally slide, but it was too late, and Columbina had already like stepped away from their hug, and so she's just left with like her hand lingering for a second. To it now full circling to a wholehearted embrace that Sandrone herself initiates. I'm just like, oh, I live for this. And I also, if you haven't seen it, like, sorry for the spoilers, but if you haven't seen the preload, the fact that, like, when Columbina sees Sandrone, it's the loudest Columbina's ever been, because she's questioning and is so upset that Sandrone hid from Columbina that she was back. And, like, she's, like, wide-eyed, almost, like, teary-eyed, like, why did you avoid me? Why did you? And then Sandrone just yanks her and pulls her into her arms, and I was just like, oh my god. Like, if they kissed, it would have been less gay. Like, come on. Oh, we got some red herbs to play with. Nice. I feel it's weird that, like, they've been giving us more red herbs as Chris than they did Jill. Jill, they gave us, like, one red herb at the start, and, like, that was it to the lab. Alright, we're not getting doomed Yuri this time, just like legit wholesome. Well, I mean, it was doomed for a while because obviously Sandrone got killed, but now she's back. Because of reasons. We don't know exactly how Sandrone came back yet. I'm imagining that will be explained in the story quest. But in her animation, we kind of get a good idea because Elaine, who was Sandrone's creator, left quote-unquote one final gift for her. And at the end of the animation, Sandrone's in her new costume, so, you know, is in her new body. It's after the events of, you know, Dottore killing her. And she thanks him for the gift. Which implies that the final gift was, like, this second chance, this second body. That activated when the first body died. And just, like, transferred everything. The giant mech she had, Polonia, though, that's gone. Because there has to be some consequences to the narrative that linger. Damn, I just caught all three of them in one blast. Hell yeah. So her big robot big brother is gone. Which just adds to the many tragedies of Sandrone, though, so I'd like it. Because, like, Sandrone's history, you know, she's lost a father. She then lost someone that she saw as a sister in La Signora. And then she lost the closest thing to a brother she ever had in her robot. That was also made by Elaine. So Columbina is kind of like, you know, her last real family, and so like seeing the like preload, the like Sandrones when they initiates the hug by grabbing Columbina's hand and pulling her in, and then when Columbina in her surprise tries to push off, Sandrone just tightens her grip. So like Bina's like almost forced to accept it. I was like, this is like, if they kissed, it would be less gay. Like, come on. But as someone who's like been rooting for this for Sandbina since basically its introduction, because I always thought like their dynamic was really cute. I so love it. Oh yeah, as a villain, I love Dottore. He's such an effective love to hate villain that's really well fleshed out, I feel. And I like that on a loose technicality, he is technically a tragic villain. But it doesn't really affect who he is at all, because the tragedy was his own fucking fault by being a little shit in the begin with. He, like, his start of his tragic story is that he doesn't feel like he belongs in his home city, like his home country of Sumeru, and it's because he did inhumane experiments as a teenager, so the academia rejected him. It's like, oh, gee, you did this to your fucking self, Dottore. Like, he was a little shit to begin with if he was doing inhumane experiments as a teenager. And then obviously the real Dottore, the original one before all the clones and shit, was ultimately killed and then dissected by all his clones. Which I think was very poetic. It's like, well, yeah, no shit, that happened. And the fact that the clone that we'd been fighting all along, he did actually get rid of all the other clones. And when we thought that he might have lied, no, he did, but because of that, they were all in the Irminsul. So in the final battle, all his other clones dragged him quite literally into hell. I was like, that's such a, like, I fucking love that. Something about, like, Genshin villains recently, or, like, Genshin harbingers, I should specify recently, like, they have really been, like, going off on, like, their writing. Like, I'd say since Fontaine, every Harbinger has been such a fucking treat on screen. Actually, no, since Sumeru, because I loved what they did with Wanderer, with some Scaramouche. Like, Arlecchino was fantastically written. You go to Natlan, and Capitano was the GOAT. He was fantastic. Nodcry, like, I love Sandrone's dynamic. Columbina is, like, was such a well-done defying of expectations, because everyone thought she was going to be some kind of Lovecraftian horror, and she just wasn't. She was a broken, kind of selfish, but means well moon goddess that didn't know her place in the world anymore. And then obviously Dottore stealing the narrative for the latter half of Nodcry was just peak. And heck, even though we only got to see him for one patch, Regrada is super fucking interesting as someone who basically has a debt to Dottore. No way to go, to be fair. Oh, absolutely. It does, however, mean that, you know, my expectations going into Snezhnaya with the Harbingers specifically is very high. We've already seen from the overview trailer, which if you haven't seen, watch it, it's really cool. But we've already seen that, like, a lot of fucking Harbingers are going to be involved in the narrative. Do I have any more, like, double greens? I don't need you for a minute, so I'll put you back. Because Tartaglia Child is there. We've seen him in the trailer. Sandrone, Arlecchino, and Regrada are there. No Columbina, but that makes sense. There's no way in hell Sandrone would like drag Columbina back, because she knows Columbina wouldn't feel safe or comfortable there. She wants so that makes sense. Bina's story's probably done. You're probably only going to see her in like events and like side stuff, in the same vein as like every Archon. Like, her story's done. I mean, the hell, I just grin like it was a motherfucker. Yeah. But we also know that, I always forget how you pronounce his name. I just call him the Rooster, because that's his title. But the Mayor Snezhnaya is involved, who's like the last remaining Harbinger we've yet to actually see like the full model of. Outside of Piero, the actual like leader of the Harbingers. But Piero, I know they're going to hide for a while. I think with him being the absolute leader of the Harbingers, they're going to keep him until, like, the 11th hour. The fact that he wasn't in the trailer, despite the fact we know he's going to have a presence, I think says it all. Like, they're going to keep him on the bench for a while. I am curious what Snezhnaya's story is going to be. I, like, now they've revealed the Tsaritsa, I fucking love where they're going with the Tsaritsa. I genuinely, wholeheartedly, the moment they revealed it, I was like, oh yeah, like I've never been so quickly gone from wondering why the main villain's doing something to perfectly 110% understanding why the villain's doing their thing they're doing. Like, it was crazy. I just went, oh no, that tracks. I would do that too. The Heavenly Principles fucking killed her husband and son, basically. Because she was with the third Descender, you know, the previous Descender, before us, before Lumine. And the third Descender was killed by the Heavenly Principles. We've known that for a while. They were killed by the Heavenly Principles, and his remains got transformed into the Gnosis. You know, the chess pieces that all the Archons have, that like the origin of their power. He basically got killed and melted down into a chess set. So, the Tsaritsa, after those chess pieces, to use that power to try and kill and destroy the Heavenly Principles, destroy the Celestia, she's literally using her husband's ashes to fuel her to destroy Heaven. As revenge for Heaven killing her husband. But also, because she had a son with him, she has a Khaenri'ah-blooded son, and what did Renova, the Shade of Death, do with all Khaenri'ahs? Oh, that's right, cursed them with immortality, which drove them mad and killed them from the inside out. So she took the Tsaritsa's son from her as well. So the idea that, like, everything all game long has been because, the wrath of a grieving mother determined to murder Heaven in revenge. Like, no, that's fucking sick. That's so cool. I want to see how this plays out in Snezhnaya. Piero, or whatever it is. He's got to betray the Tsaritsa. My Russian history not going I do. Yeah, we'll have to see. Well, the Tsaritsa, I think not, or at least not in the way we think if he does. Because Piero, being Khaenri'ah, he has his own vendetta against the Shades. When the Shades were first revealed, the Shades realized, I can't remember which one it was, I think it was Istaroth that realized, that from across space and time, Piero was, like, dead stare glaring down Renova. Because Piero was there on that day where Renova, like, flattened Khaenri'ah and cursed everyone. He witnessed Renova do that, so he probably does side with the Tsaritsa, because it's although they might have their own reasons, it's a shared final goal of both of them want their heavens destroyed for what they did. Reason why I say, like, he might still do is that it depends how far both sides are prepared to go. Like, in the moment. What did you just say about Piero? Oh, Piero is Khaenri'ah. He is same as Capitano, same as technically Arlecchino. Even though Arlecchino isn't true Khaenri'ah, she's a descendant, so it's a bit like the blood is diluted. Because she's a descendant of the Crimson Moon dynasty. You know, the dynasty that got taken over, to be nice, by I forget the other dynasty, the dynasty that came later. But because he's Khaenri'ah, he was one of the war generals, like Capitano, who was there on that last stand with Khaenri'ah 500 years ago, with the Archon War, and witnessed Renova curse them all with immortality, and, like, flatten the country, or flatten the kingdom. I'll take a first aid spray. Actually, no, I'll take a mixed herb, fuck it. Make a note, Robu. Wait, this is Tsaritsa's son? No. No. And you know why? Because Piero was already a very old-looking man 500 years ago, and her son was like 5 or 6 years old when that happened. What am I doing? Let me just fucking save. Like, Piero has been, like, visibly in his 70s, like, since the moment he became immortal. Whilst the Tsaritsa's son was, like I said, like, it was a child. It was, like, 5 or 6 years old when the events happened. So it just wouldn't match up. Unless there's some time bullshit, but they're like, I know Isterov is the goddess of time, but we haven't actually had, like, sci-fi time rewind bullshit, like, in that way yet. Like, I feel like that would be a bit of a weird fucking twist to, like, shuffle in, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like it's better to have this tragic side of it than to kind of, like, magoo it around like that. Like, I think it's better that it's the tragedy. That it's that she lost her family, she lost what she truly loved, and now is murderously dead set to get revenge. Well, I think that's my biggest thing. Although, yeah, there might be, like, some ways you can argue it and, like, flip it around to make it kind of work. I feel like narratively, it's just better to not do that personally. I think it's narratively better to have Anastasia, or, you know, Lady Tsaritsa, or the Snezhnayan Archon, whatever you want to call her, to have her be someone fueled by unchecked tragedy that has just turned into a wrath after 500 years. Woman of the only thing I was saying, where I was going with this. That's fair. But ultimately, we'll have to see. I am very excited for Snezhnaya. I hope they do what they did with Nodcry, and not just make it 5 acts. Like, I hope Nodcry is not the exception. Because Nodcry being 10 whole acts was perfect for it, for actually just letting everything kind of breathe. Oh, I didn't realize I was nearly dead. Okay. Still be true. You can have both. Yeah, we'll see. What book was this one? Oh no, this is the book you have to put in the shelf to go fight Plant 42. Got it. Unwitting. It's a key in the cup? What key? Oh, it's just a small key. I was gonna say, I don't remember this in the Jill playthrough. No, because small keys weren't a thing in the Jill playthrough. Got it. I personally kind of hope it's not that. I like the idea of it just being, like, very blunt. Because it would also make her very difficult to stop. Because how the fuck do you stop a grieving mother when you don't, like, you know, like, that? I think that would make her a very interesting, very tragic antagonist. We're not going to need the book for, like, a good solid minute, so I'll just put that there. The control room key, I don't think we need straight away, but also this is the only safe room in the area, so I might as well keep it on me. And I will take another heal. That's easier, maybe. It's funny, you spell anesthesia the same way I spell it at first. No, they have to be fucky with it. If you, like, in the trailer, they, instead of that last I is a Y instead. In the, like, in-game. And as soon as I saw that, I was just like, of course they fucking do that. Of course they do that, just, like, fuck, like, my dyslexic ass up from trying to spell it. Yeah, because she's Anastasia Fredronova Snezhnaya as her full name. I'm curious, like, what she'll look like on the status screen. Like, is she going to be Anastasia on, like, the, like, side of your screen if you have it when she's playable? Is she going to be, you know, just Tsaritsa in the same vein that, like, we don't call Raiden Shogun A, it's Raiden Shogun? Or are they going to, like, fully commit and, like, triple name, do the whole, like, fucking thing with her? The Anastasia Fredronova Snezhnaya. Which also makes her the second Archon to actually have the nation's name in her name. The other one being Farina Defontaine. Or Farina the Fountain, as my friend called her for a while. Oh, here's the Plant 42 room. Oh, can I do this bullshit now? Or is, like... Got ya. I'm amazed like both playthroughs I've solved that so quickly. Like, I get so nervous with that, because it's like, you just gotta hit the buttons and hope, but I managed to kind of bullshit my way. Oh, if I remember rightly, Chris can't do this because he's a dumbass. Like, if you go to, Chris says, oh, I can't make sense of all these chemicals, when the solution is, you're looking at it. They're all number-coded, Chris, you fucking dumbass. It's useless. Chris can't handle chemicals, you fucking idiot. Any surprising with my like Bioshock references? Well, you know Bioshock didn't invent Fontaine, right? It's just a French word. The closest, unironically, the closest you're gonna get is that it's heavily theorized that in Zenless Zone Zero, 4.0 is gonna be an underwater city. Like we're going to go up and then go down. So we've gone to a city above the skies, and then in 4.0, so like in like a year's time, we're going to go to an under the ocean city. But that's just theorized. Obviously, we don't know that for a fact. There's just a lot of lore hints that imply that there is a city hidden underneath the water somewhere. And considering there was a city hidden somewhere above the clouds, it feels like, well, if they can do that, they're going to do the other one eventually. No gods, only man. Got more green herbs. Oh, 3 green herbs. I didn't even spot this one straight away. I'll take one of them. I'll leave the other 2 there for now. There's still the other ones in the mansion that I have to worry about, but that's later. Oh, hey, brother. It never gets old. Is this just pistol ammo? Fine. Okay, we need to go back. Chris and his fucking, like, no pockets. It's gonna be so nice when I do RE2 and you just have 8 inventory slots as default in classic RE2. It's like, And you can find, like, the upgrade pouch to make it 10 slots. Like, the only thing I need to worry about with classic RE2 is the zap system. Which is so weird that the zap system wasn't really brought back in, like, RE2 Remake, because it's like, why not? If anything, they should have expanded it. If you don't know, the zap system is basically what they called, like, a memory system for what you do in the world, then applying to the next character. So if you do Leon first, and you, like, rinse the police station of ammo, that ammo will still be gone when you play as Claire. And vice versa if you play as Claire first. So, like, it encourages you to basically think about your next playthrough a little more. Like, don't just, like, dive in and use everything. And there's a few points, in the game where, like, there'll be 2 very, very fucking good items right next to each other, and it's directly almost, like, spelling itself out for you. Like, hey, you should, like, pick one and leave the other one behind for the other character, but for the other playthrough. And one of them is, like, extra inventory slots or a grenade launcher. And you're like, ooh, ooh. Do I want 2 extra inventory slots? Do I want the grenade launcher? Do I take both and just completely screw over the next character? Or do I leave them both so the next character can go crazy? And it's like shit like that. We will need the red book eventually, but not yet. Oh, do I do the spider room now? There's no key items in here, but there might be loot. Fuck it, let's do the spider room. Alright, arachnophobia warning for a minute. We gotta do the spider room. Okay, so valid trip then. 3 more saves to use. That looks like more pistol ammo, is it? No, I'm gonna leave it there then for a minute. Oh boy. Okay, I think that's everything in here. Get me the fuck out of it! Alright, we're good, we're good. We're good until the caves now with spiders. And I'll go dump this shit because, you know, Chris has no inventory. But yeah, we're in a kind of a fun part with Hoyoverse, because also we got... Here's like the path to victory that we've got for the next few months, right? So we have Sandrone and the Moon expansion in 2 days. After that is Honkai Star Rail, and it's the finale to the current story. So which is going to come with the new Himiko variant. Then after that, we have the anniversary update to Zenless, which is adding Remiel. Then after that is Snezhnaya. Like, this is like around the time Skirk came out last year, where it was just like... Or like over a year ago now, where it was just like... It was a sequence of updates, where it's just like, man, like all of them are hitting now. Uh-oh. And the irony is not lost on me that Snezhnaya, you know, a frozen, frigid country, is dropping on us in August. You know, the summer. Like, alright, you fucks. Oh, the cabin map, yep. Oh, the dormitory, as they call it. Yep, that's the only rooms we're missing is the stuff tied to plant and the basement we're about to go check out. What's this? I can see there's a note. Plant 42 report. Oh yeah, it's this. The notes we read on the first playthrough I'm not reading again. Oh, okay, we could use a small key for this. Good to know. To know if we become a Chris Crispy Toast. Fucking no kidding. That heat wave last week was so evil, dude. It's hard to put into words. Like, I don't think it's easy to understand unless you live anywhere in Europe to know what it's like to live in countries that were always intended to handle the cold and not the heat. And so when it gets now, like with global warming, it's got so hot, there is no compromise. And the people that just say, oh, the country just invest in AC, it's like, you're missing the point. We had forests catch fire here in the UK this past week. Over 1,200 people died from heat-related incidences across all of Europe this last week. AC is just going to make a bubble for people to hide into. It's not going to fix anything. Yes, 1,200 people were confirmed to die. Oh, sorry, I did this wrong. Last week from the heat wave that hit all of Europe. And the worst part is that we're not done. It's cooler. It's still warm, but it's cooler. But the weather's telling us July 8th, it's going to get super hot again. And we're like, no! It's time, cheer. But I was joking with my mum the other day, and I was like, yeah, get ready for having this every other week until September. If we're lucky. Back in 2022, it didn't cool down until like mid-October. And even then, that wasn't as hot as it was this time. That was like mid to late 30s. We hit 40 Celsius in the UK, and France hit like low 50s. France was as hot as the Sahara Desert at times, temperature-wise. visual of... Yeah, I mean, you live in Oregon, so like you're used to like the fire. You're just like you're the Human Torch. But you get what I mean. Like, if being in a country that straight up is not designed for the heat, has never been designed for the heat, now having to suffer near desert temperatures, it's like, the fuck are we supposed to do, man? You know? We need to like tear down data centers and like maybe deal with a couple billionaires, you know? Oh, okay, we need the chemical for that. Oh, I don't think we can... Can I get that key on the side over here? Or is like Chris will be like, I can't reach under the water. Alright, attaboy. I'm so used to Chris being a fucking dumbass, I'm just like... Alright, just make the break for it so I don't want to get eaten by sharks. Ah! It's locked. There's no keyhole. You've used the control room key. Come in, come in! There's a lever. Will you move it? Okay, there's a move it. Think of it in increments, to be honest. Trouble is, there's also the added thing is that you have to acknowledge buildings that aren't intended, have never been intended for things like air cooling. Then having to spend the money to get it and install it. People don't have that money to spare. You know, that could be upwards of £500 minimum. That's like $650. People just don't have that to spare. Oh, am I missing? Is there a way to unlock? I feel like I'm missing something. Like there's like a button or switch in here. Is it this button? The one that's flashing at me? Yes. The one that was on the middle, literally like positioned in the middle of the screen and flashing at me that I just ran straight past. You gamer be blind. Alright. I see pistol ammo. I see shoddy rounds, thank you. More shoddy rounds, oh god. See, for 8 years to get essential cooling. Yeah, but if you ask people to save now... you ask people to save now, there's a good chance we'll all be dead by the time we can afford it. And I wish I was just being dramatic, but the way this is fucking going... Okay, that's 03. Oh, I know where door 3 is. I had to think for a second. I know where door 3 is. Not $1,000, not 500. Damn. That's insane. But you get my point then, in the sense of like that's just unaffordable. That's just out of the average Joe's price range. No one gets paid enough, and the economy's only getting worse and worse. Hey, you know there was a report just the other day that the parts that Sony are buying to start putting together a PlayStation 6, you know, get ready for the next generation, is costing them over $1,000 per console. Because the expenses of RAM parts are so inflated because of AI, of like Gen AI and shit. And so until that market finally fucking crashes and burns, which any day now I hope, there's a very real chance that the next generation of console will just price people out of gaming. there's a very real chance it'll be like $1,200 for a PS6 or Xbox Next, assuming Xbox even live the next 2 years. Because Lord knows, like, if it is that price, I'm not going to get a PS6. I won't be able to afford it. I have bills to pay. You know, it's not even something I'm going to, save for on the site. I have bills to pay. I'm not going to be able to afford that. It's the same reason why I haven't got a Switch 2. A Switch 2 is only like £300, and even that's going up in price because of the expenses of RAM prices. Gen AI needs to die like yesterday. Because it's absorbing all those resources and making everything way too expensive. The price of a mortgage, exactly. It's why the mass surveillance centers, data centers need to be like burnt to the ground. And Gen AI needs to be dealt with, and Sam Altman, the guy who made Gen AI and is profiting the most off of it, needs to like be put on a bench and told to think about what he's fucking done. I'm gonna save. I haven't saved in a while. I don't want to do all that again. And I need to bring the... Oh, hang on. I need to bring the book with me because we're getting up to that point. No, my key items are above, not below. There it is. And it's crazy to think about that, like, you know, consoles could end up being like well over $1,000, considering I'm old enough to remember when people absolutely ridiculed and shat on the PS3 for launching at the price it did. For being, I think it was $500. And it's so like crazy how times have changed. Like, the PS5 Pro is already, like, far more expensive than, like, the PS3 ever was. But it's hard to, like, just put all the blame on the console manufacturers. So, yeah, it fucking sucks that, you know, the PS5, the Series X, and the Switch 2 have only gotten more expensive over time instead of cheaper. But the parts they are buying to make these consoles are getting rapidly more expensive, so they have to up the price to break even. Even Valve are getting hit by it. The Steam machine, or, you know, the Gabe Cube, as people have been calling it. Oh, wrong door. That got announced, and that's way out of anyone's price range. It's not as good as a PC, but it's a little better as a console, but it's $1,200. No one can afford that. So who's it marketing for? And then when you find out they actually had to up and readjust all their prices, and the original target price was closer to $700 before the inflation, you sit and you go, fuck, like, what are we supposed to do? Like, it's a joke I could make, but I want this video to stay up, so I won't make it. But boy, howdy, it's like, man, there is a solution to this problem in the in the US at least, but it requires people getting a little rebellious, shall we say? And I'll leave it there. Rebellious with the establishment. Oh, this is the VJolt report telling you that you can make the VJolt. What number is it? VJolt is 16. Got it. Anything else I can mess with in here before I go? Actually, before we do this boss fight, hang on. Before we do this boss fight, Plant 42 can poison us. I have no poison heals on me. Let me correct that. Means we have to backtrack a little bit, but that's fine. Ideally, the best solution on, like, to give an actual real answer to, like, bring the consoles is just delay the next generation. Is delay the next generation and wait for this Gen AI bubble to hopefully burst. If it means PS6 and Xbox Next don't come out till 2030, that's fine. There isn't enough, like, hit games making the most of the PS5 and Series X on the market as is. So let this gen have more time to breathe. I mean, heck, the price increase is already affecting the console market. Every, like, major, like, console, like, publishing markets, you know, Sony, Microsoft, Nintendo, all of them have admitted they've sold far less than expected than their quota, like, this last quarter. And it's all because all of them have had to up the prices of their consoles to make even. And so people just haven't been able to afford it, so haven't. Oh, fuck, I picked the wrong room. Whoops. It's this room. I always get muddled. If we have the technology. Incrementally and store it instead of acceleration. True. Either way, like, for that strategy to work as well, delay next gen. I don't want to see next gen in 2027 because I feel like it's just going to be way too expensive, way out of anyone's price range. It will bomb, and then it will only just hurt the industry at large. There are games still releasing on PS4, for goodness sake. We do not need a PS6. Also, Chris just waddles. Yeah, I have no control. Chris just waddles around and gets captured. So we have. Ow! It's just so funny. He's like, what are we doing, Chris? Ah! Let me get, big dog. Motion. Games this generation. Yeah, exactly. I couldn't agree more. Like, there's barely been a generation of gaming to begin with, let alone... As in, there's still many titles that are releasing on PS4 as well. There we are. And we didn't get poisoned. So my extra prep was for nothing. The third generation is potentially be the greatest generation. It's gone full Xbox, you don't go full Xbox. Yeah, the only thing saving grace is that the first party titles are pretty consistent. Even though I'll be honest, most of them aren't my cup of tea of like Sony's first party selection. Like, I'm not a Spider-Man fan, and like as much as Wolverine looks cool, it's just more Marvel stuff. So I'm like eh. But like Returnal and Saros were fantastic. Astrobot was phenomenal. Astrobot was like a genuine like fantastic video game. Alright, we have the helmet key, so now we can work our way back to the mansion and do mansion 2, and then we can start working towards the caves.
Wesker!
Chris, you're alive.
My words exactly. Where's Jill? Aren't you with Jill?
I'm sorry. We were attacked by a strange monster. I lost track of her while we were scouting around. I hope she's okay.
I see. Well, it's not your fault. This place is crazy. If we stay here, all of us will end up dead.
This place is crazy! Okay, Chris. Love
We have to
PS1 era
complete
voice
this
acting.
mission. Whether we escape or stay and look for Jill, we don't have many bullets left, and we can't even protect ourselves.
Oh, if we finish this
There's
game
still
today,
a
which I
shot.
hope we do, there is an iconic fucking
Chris,
voice
there are a
line
lot
in
of
this
locked
game
rooms
from
in that
Wesker
house.
that is
Check them
so
out
funny.
One more time. There must be a place to hide safely. I'll look around the house.
Because it makes him
little
sound like a
more.
whiny bitch, and it's so good.
Okay.
Let's get going.
How disappointing. Yeah, fuck it, that's RE5. So we got that key. I can put them away. Before we go, since we won't be needing to come back here, I want to clean house a little bit. There's 2 green herbs that we can get back where Wesker was. And there's I think another blue herb here we can nab. Yeah, another 2. Okay, let me get the green herbs first, 'cause it's a longer journey. And then I'll save again, and we'll start heading back for Mansion 2. And if you're curious how far along we've got, we've done Mansion 1, we've done Greenhouse, we then have Mansion 2, Caves, and then Lab. For, like, levels. Lab being the end. Chris? Chris, pick up the green herb, thank you. I was mashing the crap out of the interact button there. Oh yeah, I mentioned it a little before, but part of the reason why I wanted to also get this done now, it's the same reason why I wanted to get Persona 3 Reload done, and why I got Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth finally finished yesterday, is because there's stuff coming out, like, relatively consistently now until, like, the end of October for me, in terms of what I'm interested in. July, we have Black Ops 1 and 2 Remastered, Halo Remake, and Blue Reflection. August, we have Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 2. September, we have Silent Hill Townfall. October, we have Anomalith, Crime Light, Final Fantasy Resonance, you know, the new HD 2D turn-based Final Fantasy game that looks very fucking good. And Castlevania. And in November's GTA, but I don't care. Like November and December, because everything's avoiding GTA, it means that will be the time I actually get to catch up on shit, because there's nothing coming out. Because NEP 5's only coming out in Japan currently. It hasn't had a Western release, so I'm not even thinking about that until it does get like a proper Western announcement. Let me save before we go back. Oh no, I need to get the blue herbs first, then I'll save. Blur. And Death End 3 hasn't been revealed. Which makes me think it probably was shuffled in schedule. Because originally we thought Death End 3 was supposed to come out. I think it was announced Death End 3 was supposed to come out before NEP 5. But considering NEP 5 is, like, you know, it's coming out in a couple months in Japan and still hasn't even been announced, I wonder if Dirk 3 got either delayed or Nep 5 like was smoother in development or something, that they swapped places. And we're going to get Dirk 3 next year instead. Which I'm fine with if that's the case for the record. I'm more than fine with that. Like, I don't mind waiting. It gives me something to look forward to next year, beyond just Final Fantasy Revelation. One day I'll get to experience Agorist. One day, buddy. Because I'm always like, it's always like a coin flip with your recommendations. It feels like over the years, when you've recommended games, the ones I've actually sat down and played, it really does feel like a 50-50, whether I come out loving it or coming out thinking, you know, like... Like, the recommendation ended up working out the best was Fear and Hunger 2. I really came around to Fear and Hunger 2. I really enjoyed it. I had gripes with it, but I really enjoyed it. Which is funny, because I enjoyed Fear and Hunger 2 way more than 1. But I did multiple playthroughs of 1 to get, like, a better ending, and I only did one, like, real playthrough of 2. What's it like there, overbooting? Yeah, the biggest gripe I had with Fear and Hunger 2, as you know, is that I felt like it was overplaying its hand with the references to a point where it felt borderline parody, instead of actual, like, just nice little references and nods. Like, I didn't like where sometimes they'd be like an interesting lore piece, and you'd be like, oh, I wonder what this is, and then you'd chase that thread, and it would just lead to Human Centipede, and it's like, oh, so it's not something interesting and unique about the world, it's just a reference. Great. Which I think robbed what was otherwise a very well-written game of its kind of, like, it's, like, extra, in a weird way. Like, it could, like, if, like, these extra dudes, like, to have that extra world-building be kind of cool. But if that's all I really came out of not really enjoying, like, I'll take it. I genuinely liked the fact that, like, it's a turn-based RPG where you've basically got to go it solo. If you try and, like, resist the rules of the game and, like, build up a party, endgame is near impossible. But if you just fucking kill your friends and, like, steal their powers and everything, like, you become so unstoppable. Like, I found Fear and Hunger 2 wasn't that hard once you figured out what it wanted you to do.
What?
It's Force of the Truth kind of issue? Maybe.
Radio. It's a little bit broken, but it might still be usable.
Hang-ups at times. Hey, look, I'm just a human being. Well, I don't mind references as much as the next guy. For me, it just felt so, like, sometimes heavy-handed, and sometimes just they were everywhere. And after a while, I was just like, can I just, like, experience, like, the unique new stuff of this game, and it not just be, oh, here's the hospital that's just identical to the Silent Hill 1 hospital layout, like, unapologetically. Also, time for the Hunters. Which I still love that they unironically just, like, casually open the door. But they don't burst through it like monsters. They, like, grab the handle.
What are they? Monsters? Rebecca! Is she still in the house?
Is what I mean. Yeah, I get it. But ultimately, though, it just wasn't my thing. I personally didn't like that aspect. But that's just my opinion. I personally, whenever Fear and Hunger 3 comes around, which I'm assuming there will be eventually, I hope that it's more prepared to commit to just being original. Because, like, when it is the original stuff, and this applies to both Fear and Hunger games, when it is the original stuff, there is some great fucking writing in it. There is a lot of moments in Fear and Hunger 1 and 2 where I just kind of went, damn! You know, like, it just hits. And so it ended up feeling like the stuff where it's just referencing or parodying, especially when it does get in the way of the mystery. Like I said, I bring up the Human Centipede example, but that was like the biggest like one that stood out to me, where there's a mystery in the lore that you can find that's kind of curious and kind of interesting. And for it to just end in not something interesting to expand the world, but just a reference to a horror film, I was just like, come on. I felt like I was robbed of what could have been something more interesting, personally. But ultimately, that's just me. You don't have to take anything I say seriously. Oh, Rebecca's not here. Oh, okay, I guess it's just in the remake. Experience at a wider level. You gotta understand, though, I've given... Like, do you not remember when I played Unicorn Overlord? I enjoyed that game. That's a strategy game. If it's a good time, I will still have a good time with it. I just am personally not a strategy game or tactical guy. So I don't really mess with the genre too much. If it's good enough to make me kind of overlook the shortcomings of... Well, not shortcomings, that implies it's bad, but my disinterest, then sure, I'll vibe with it. It's like you with action games. You very blatantly don't like action games. You make it clear, like, almost every time an action game so much as breathes near you that you hate action games. But if it's a good one, you'll still fuck with it. Well, I say that. There's a couple good ones that you didn't fuck with, but you get my point. You get my general point. Like, if it's good, I will still get enjoyment out of it. It's just, it's not my genre. It's not, like, my cup of tea. Okay, so yeah, that's what I'm getting. It's like, even though you didn't like, you know, some good ones, like FF7 Remake, you still, like... You still have your moments where if it's good enough, you would enjoy it for what it is. Like, Tales of Berseria is an easy example. Like, Tales of Berseria is a fantastic action game. Or action RPG. But the difference is, like, I know where I stand with them, so I would rather spend my money elsewhere than try and convince myself that maybe one will change my mind and turn me around. I would rather just get what I like. Or try something new entirely where I don't know if I'm going to like it or not. Which, you've been on the channel long enough, you know I do that all the time. I just dive into shit that I've never tried before. It's literally how I experienced through Ryu's games. Also, I have 140 bullets for that pistol. Actually, you know, before... I'm going to use these last two green herbs. It is Sonic. You missed it, so I'll re-explain it because you missed the final stream. But my final thoughts on Rebirth is that it straight up weirdly mirrors Remake. You know that for me, Remake, I think Remake is a technical 9 out of 10, but a personal 10 out of 10. Because if you've experienced the OG FF7, it hits like crack, and it hits in a way that I've never had any video game really hit before. Rebirth, for me, is the other way around. My personal experience with it was a 9 out of 10, because it did everything right, I just got tired. And so it stopped it being perfect, because it's just so much that I just kind of went, oh god. But on a technical thing, they literally polished out every single issue I had with Remake. So it's like, on a technical level, now they're flipped. Technical, it's a 10 out of 10, whilst Remake was 9 out of 10. But on a personal level, it's not a 10 out of 10. It dipped a little bit. So it's just like, maybe Revelation will be like the perfect balance. You know, the fucking Goldilocks of the 7 Remake trilogy. But like, that's how I kind of finished coming out of it personally. Where it's like, they were ever so slightly mirrored in that way. Oh, I completely forgot to save again. Ah! I need to be careful with these hunters, because if you don't know, hunters can actually insta-kill you at any given time. If any of their attacks happen to hit your head's hitbox, it will decapitate you and insta-kill you instantly. Like, so you have to be very careful with them. Which is why every time one attacks me, I get scared, because I'm expecting it to IK me. Because as you can imagine, PS1 hitboxes, it's just a big fucking cube around Chris's head. That hitbox, it doesn't take much for it to get caught. If I manage to do this whole playthrough not getting decapitated once, I should go buy a lottery ticket. I mean, it's the same as Final Fantasy 16, but like FF16, like, it's not an action RPG. I mean, it is, but it really isn't. It really isn't. Your level doesn't mean shit. It's your equipment and how good you are at just playing the game. That's all that matters in 16. The fact that there's no such thing as elemental weaknesses in 16, so you can just use whatever element and they all basically do the same thing as a result, like, kind of proves my point. Also, I'm going to drop a save state since we just saved. Right, anyway, getting back on point, we have a helmet key. So all these doors that we couldn't open before, with the exception of the costume door, which is in the east wing, is that one door in the bottom right-ish. That's for, like, New Game Plus. Every other door we should be able to access now, so now it's just clean up. Oh, this room's dark as shit. Is Chris gonna be like, I can't see anything in this room? Wait, switch, you press it? Oh, is this Doom Book? Yes, okay, we got Doom Book 1. I love that it's just called Doom Book. I love that they didn't make anything fancy about it. It's like, hey, let's just call it the Doom Book. Alright, there we go. We got the first of the 2 medals we need to get access to the lab way later. And because Chris has no inventory, if you can believe it, I'm gonna go straight back to storage. We'll need that crank later. Okay, where next? Nothing on this floor. How about upstairs? One door. Okay. Okay, be nice, Hunter. I'm just gonna try and run past you. Be nice. Nice! Okay, thank you. I was a very generous Hunter. I don't even think he realized I was there until I shoved him out the way. Oh, and the Hunters being able to insta-kill you, by the way, that's universal across the whole series. Oh, this is Yawn Fight 2. Am I ready for that? Ready as I'll ever be. That's what I was checking. I knew I was getting bit. We got him. Lads, we got him. Also, with Call of Duty Black Ops 1 and 2 remastered, we know they're out in July. We still don't have a release date for when in July. My two theories of when it will probably come out. I think it will either be I think it's going to come with like the PlayStation Plus service. I think it'll either be an Essentials or an extra game. If it's an Essentials, it's the first Tuesday of the month, so we're like a week away yet. If it's extras, it'll be the third Tuesday of the month, because that's just how it works. But I think, like, to me, in my mind, like, that makes the most sense. I feel like that's when they're going to do it. It's too dark to see. Will you jump down? Okay, I need the lighter. I think. I can also take this opportunity to organize my ammo. I think I'm going to... Now we're, like, getting low on ammo, I'm going to put the shotgun away and get the pistol back out. Be nice, be nice, be nice, be nice. Ow. Chris, get down the stairs. Chris Redfield. Don't you love PS1 controls? So yeah, I'm gonna swap out the Beretta. And my, like, billion fucking bullets. Keep the helmet key. Take one mixed herb. Oh, these are all the same mixed herb. Okay, I can just shuffle that up together. I'll leave that gap, because that's where the pistol will go in the end. If I take the lighter with me, I'm banking on the fact that I'll need to use it, but I'll also have, like, no space or anything else. I'm gonna be brave. I'm gonna put my heel away. Will I regret this in 5 minutes? Oh, absolutely. That's why I'm gonna be a bitch and quick save. Let's just try and just push past again. Ow! Okay, he caught me that time. Chris got a little tap on his butt. What's my status at? Oh, orange caution. Okay, I do need to be a little careful then. It's alright, because if this leads where I think it leads, there's going to be more heals anyway. There's a switch below where you push it. In before I don't need the light. I don't think I need the lighter. I think I just got worried for nothing. Because it takes us into the basement. Oh shit. Oh, shotgun rounds. Ow, 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 ow. Thank you. That didn't sound good. Oh, they're just feasting. Alright, enjoy your meal. I'm going this way. Oh, I know where we are. This links into the kitchen, yep. Oh, I've got enough small keys, thanks. Okay, I need to be careful. Like that little way of showing you that the elevator moved. Oh, thank God. I was like, I'm sure there's a green herb here. I just need a top up. Just a top up before I fucking combust. Bro, how much health you fucking got? There we go. This is locked. Okay, I ditched the small key. Actually, you know what? I know I'm going to be rewinding an awful lot here. Let's just take the fucking small key. Because it'll probably just be more shotgun rounds. Does mean I can't take the heal, but Oh. Just trying to avoid that. So I need to remember that green herb's there. Chris, hit your target. Okay, they're dead. Oh no, this is Magnum rounds. Well, we have no room for anything. Great. Oh, they're both dead. Nice. I had to fucking double tap all of them, but they're dead. Chris, lock on. Okay, he's dead. I think. Well, if anything, he's making a safe path. Getting teased, I can't, there's no room. Bitch! Oh, you fuck. Okay, I'm somehow still alive. There should be an option to just eat the herb here. You can't carry it. Why not just eat it? Chris! Chris, you dumb fuck. Christopher. See, this is the intelligence of a guy who decides the best way to move a boulder is to punch it. I know there's a door there, but there's nothing we can get in there right now with our inventory. I was just trying to get out of it. We have to backtrack. Well, I say backtrack. We've got one more zombie we need to deal with. Potentially 2 if I get unlucky. Because a zombie jumps you when you try to go through this door. Oh, that doesn't look like a zombie. It is, okay. That didn't look like a zombie for a minute, I was worried. I can't see where it's coming from here. Okay. Chris. I need to remember that zombie's there though when I come back. You unlocked it. Right, let me plot out my route now before we do this. There goes nothing. Oh, you know what? I think there's going to be a hunter between here and the door. This might be bad. Oh, he looked the wrong way. Oh, he looked the wrong way. Oh, thank God. He turned left. Chris like, ah! Oh shit, hey, I don't have the resources to deal with you.
Rebecca!
Rebecca! Uh-oh. Why did you... Fuck! Fuck! Chris, please. I'm not giving up on this, but it's gonna take me a fucking minute. Oh shit! No! He got unstuck. Oh, you moved like way the fuck over there. Why? This is the dumbest fucking thing. We win! We win! It's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever done in a Resident Evil in a hot minute. That was so fucking stupid. Rebecca, you're safe. Chris! Why did that work? I don't know, Rebecca.
Chris!
Thank God you're safe.
I'm sorry that you were worried about me.
I think, touch wood, I think that puts us in the bag for the good ending on Rebecca's side.
Get the hell out of here. Understood?
Yes, sir!
Yes, sir!
I'll go first.
Obviously, if you
Proceed
leave
with
at
your
any
own
point,
judgment.
instead of fighting the
Can you
hunter,
do it?
Rebecca just dies.
Yes,
The hunter just turns back to her and kills her.
Good luck.
Can you heal me?
Yes, sir! I'll do my best.
nothing new here. All right. Turns out we didn't need the fucking lighter. Put you back. We don't need magnum rounds yet. But I... God as hell, I needed that. Organize that, and then I'll save again. The worst part is, when we came into this room, there was a moment where I went, huh, there's no enemies in here. That's strange. And I should have known, it's because that's where the event was. But it's interesting then, because I must say, it's in a different spot in Remake. It was in that room I first checked. So they moved it. Remake originally moved it to the other side. But there's still some doors to check. First things first, though. I am going to backtrack around to that lift, to that elevator, and explore it properly. And you know what? I'm also going to drop a quick save, because that was really fucking silly, but funny. But, you know, I learned a lot from that ring around the rosy. They are easier to outmaneuver than I first feared. I thought they were going to be a nightmare with just a pistol. Like, I thought we were fucked, but no, you can... Not easily, but easy enough outmaneuver them if you're careful. Alright, now remember there's a zombie down here somewhere. Oh, hey, buddy. Fucking just face head completely on the camera. Alright, now let's go up here and clean house. Now we have inventory. Is this just shotgun ammo, and more shotgun ammo? No, one of them looks like a battery box. The battery? Now I can move the elevator in the courtyard. Thanks for telling us that, but now with the battery we can access the cave. But obviously I'm not going to do that yet, there's still shit to find. I believe, other than the Doom book, there is... the first MO disc we need to find in here. If I want to get the true ending and save Jill. Oh, what's in here? Ooh. Not just yet, but I'll remember that's there. Because in typical Chris fashion, there's, oh, is this the only thing that's here? It's a helicopter port. If I could contact the other members from there... Oh, hey, I'm good. I'd rather the ink ribbons, thanks, Chief. Only 2? No, the greedy fuckers. This is definitely different from the Jill playthrough, though. The amount of ink ribbons we've been getting. Oh, yeah. The attack on the Arkley Mountains in May. What we got in here? I'm gonna have to make another trip back soon anyway, just because, you know, Chris inventory. Oh, this is this. Right. Alright, let's find out what I don't have space for. That's important. I fear this is going to be an MO disc, which means I really will need to have to come back for it. Fuck. Okay, we need to come back. That's the MO disc. We need that for the true ending. I said I'm not going to worry too much about the true ending, but it's right fucking there. I might as well try and go for it. That does mean I need to make another trip, but that's fine. At least we know where it is. That also means I need to get around the hunters again. What I'm gonna do, because there's a lot to pick up, it's going to be very stupid, and I'm almost definitely going to get myself killed for it. I'm going to empty out everything into my box. I'm going to make it so Chris has nothing on him, and then just run naked, basically, all the way back here. So we can try and just clean up everything else in one trip. So is it going to be dangerous? Absolutely. Am I going to get myself killed for it? Probably. Once again, it only takes one unfortunate swing from the hunter for it to be over. I think it's also like with the whole, like, if the hitbox touches your head, it's over kind of thing with the hunters. I think that's part of the reason why, a lot of their basic attacks are low swinging. To try and, like, avoid that accidentally happening. It's only if they intend to, like, if they do a jump attack, that they expect to catch you. But you can still get unlucky, depending on positioning. Alright, there goes nothing. Oh, let me reload first, hang on. Okay, battery's a key item, so I will put you up here. I don't think we're going to need the lighter anymore, so I'm going to put you way higher. Let's put our ink ribbons together. 5 saves. Okay, yeah, it's interesting how they've done it, because, like, Jill, they give you so many saves, but we never got any red herbs. Whilst with Chris, it feels like the healing has been more consistent, but boy howdy, do you have to work for those saves. And the helmet key, because we don't need that right this second. Are you there? Alright, with absolutely fuck all on us, let's make the run. And you know, I'm going to drop a save state, if you can believe it. Alright, now let's clean out. You get this. You go get the MO disc. I guess we can pick up the pistol rounds that was in that that overview room. Was it in here? Was this the overview room? I can't remember. Yes. Go get the disc. Then there's more herbs in the hallway. Do I need to do this puzzle again, or can I just go get it? Oh, thank God. Alright. Mo disc 1 required. Alright, there's... It's gonna be a bit of a run, but we got to go through back into the elevator hallway, and then there's that other hallway that had like 3 herbs in the corner we can pick up. Then we'll circle back to the safe room and organize everything that we have, and then start preparing for the rest of the clean out, because there are still... Oh, is there more rooms? No, I think we're... Oh, well, there's one more room. Okay, there's one more fucking room to check, and then we can start making our way. For some reason I thought there was a bit more yet. Making our way to the caves to start doing that section. Yeah, get these 3. This is the dumbest inventory I think you'll ever see a Resident Evil player have. It's like, hey, look, it's just a bit of ammo, a plot disc, and some heals. Yeah, we'll be fine. This is like a fucking randomizer. Alright, now let's get out of here. I remember rightly, MO Disc 2 is in the caves, and Disc 3 you have to find in the lab itself. I'm so glad we decided to do this, like the Jill play for my birthday, and now this. Like, this is like this. RE1 doesn't matter if it's classic or remake. It's so good. It's so fun. I just have a good time. Well, I just sit down and play and enjoy myself, you know? Like, that's... Sometimes that's all you fucking need. Ow. Oh, we still need to pick up the red gem at some point. That's just crossed my mind. We got the blue gem, but we haven't got the red one yet. Unless it's in the one room we haven't gone into yet, which is always a possibility. Jesus Christ. Don't want to make the mistake I made on the Jill playthrough, where like there was like one item like way the fuck down here, and you're like, well, how'd that get there? When? How long have I had that? Right, I won't save just yet. I want to check that one room upstairs, and then I will. Alright, are there threats up here I need to be wary of? Presumable just more hunters. Ow. Okay, that one's just there, that's fine. Oh, right. Nice. Oh, hey, I think... I'm gonna call it a hunch. I think Magnum's coming up. I think this is gonna be Red Gem, and Red Gem's gonna get us the Magnum. Alright, we got the Red Chaos Emerald. Let's go get our Magnum. Chris, there we go. Alright, and I need to, like, 90-degree right book it. It's like playing a game of tag, but you never want to get tagged, so it's like, as soon as you enter the room, it's like, go! Alright, let's go turn in this, get our Magnum. And then, like, you know, the Jill playthrough, I'm going to put the Magnum in the box. Because we're going to save it for Tyrant. Yeah, I didn't really fancy my chances getting past this one. Oh. The Colt Python, or the Magnum. There's no point circling back to that other restroom when we need to go to the opposite side anyway. So I will try and work my way to the safe room on the far side, reorganize inventory there, and then push towards cave. I think we've done everything we can here. I'm still going to take the gamble and stick to downstairs. I think the dogs are gone in the corner hallway. Oh no, there's something much fucking worse in here though. Surrounds, why not? Oh boy. Hey, good miss. Bye, loser. Says I'll hop into this safe room and then like reorganize everything here because we'll need the crank, we need the battery. Everything else we can leave until later. You know what? I'm just gonna have it. Top up our status a little bit. I have enough. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Okay. We don't need either of these two just yet. That'll come into play later. So I just need battery and crank. Thanks, game. I didn't mean to do that. The reason I'm only shuffling it down one spot is because we're going to have to put the crank... You can't get rid of the crank, so we'll have to put it back afterwards anyway. And you know what? I'm going to take the extra gamble. I'm going to put the fucking shotgun rounds back. So we have 2 spots to play with. Well, 3 once we put the battery in. Oh no, I'll fucking save as well, why not? I think that's also part of the fun with like doing all these Resident Evil games. Like, all of them, if you look for it, you get to see how my mind works with these kind of games. I think that adds part of the charm with it as well. Not just with my playthrough, but like anyone's playthrough, where you can kind of see how everyone's individual minds works, what they prioritize, what they don't, when they decide it's important to save, what resources or gambles they take. It like helps make every playthrough like your own. And one day, if I ever get, like, you know, I always talk about my proper PC setup, but if I ever get a proper PC setup, I think it would be fun to do a randomizer at Resident Evil at some point. I'd probably do RE2 randomizer, just because that game I'm more comfortable with, but we'll see. Because RE1, like, the randomizer, this mansion is can be a nightmare with it. I've seen enough of randomizers to know that it can absolutely be a fucking demon. And RE3, I'm not that experienced at all with RE3 Nemesis. So I think randomizing that, I would just get stuck. Alright, first things first, we need to go all the way around to put the battery in. Oh, I think I can just take this now. Yeah. Bye, doggies. And then I need to use the crank to cut off the dam again. And then we can access the cave. Oh, what's this? Oh, hey, it's fucking... Bit late now, but thanks, game. Yeah, the only thing of significance is that it tells you that there's a heliport around. Okay, I'm at, like, yellow fine. Use this crank again. And what I will do, just to kind of get me back up to full health in preparation for the cave, I'm going to take one of these green herbs and immediately just eat it. Alright, let's go. I was beating the crap out of the X button for a second there. Didn't want to react with the lift. Come on. Come on, Mr. Redfield. Alright, now those dogs are going to be on me immediately, so I've got to get ready to run. There's a ladder. Take it? Yes. I feel like I've done a lot better job at just avoiding enemies. I feel like in the dual playthrough I fought basically everything. Alright, here we are. We need a hexagonal one. Oh, the flamethrower. Oh, the flamethrower, if you pick it up, you can't leave with it. If I remember rightly. Like, you have to put it back afterwards. I might as well use it. Since it's like you can't keep it, I might as well use it for a bit.
Enrico!
Yeah?
Don't come any closer.
Oh, no, you
Chris.
didn't do that. Yeah? Aw.
What happened? Double crosser. Don't! Hell. Umbrella.
Who is it? Is someone there?
What do you think, Chris?
Double crosser?
See, Chris, this is why everyone thinks Leon's the main character, because you're a fucking idiot. Is someone there? You just saw this man get assassinated right in front of you. What do you mean? He couldn't have moved because of this injury. He's holding something. Anything else? Fine. Okay, I don't think he has anything else. Oh yeah, that used 60 fuel. And there's the square crank. Not the square, the hexagonal crank, sorry. Alright, and our inventory's now full, so I'm gonna have to put the flamethrower back eventually. Jesus Christ, it's nearly already out of juice. It is out of juice, okay. Right, before we check this out, let me put the flamethrower back on the wall then, since we just used it all. That was lucky, that was my last shot. Well, put your back into it, Chris. Attaboy. Right, now that we've done that, let's go back and loot here. It doesn't mean I have to run around any more hunters because I have nothing to use on them. But I'm hoping there'll be some shells. As you know, I took that gamble to not bring any. Oh, there's more hunters here. Okay. Not only will I take that, I just realized my health's in danger. I'm gonna use it. Power generator, but it doesn't seem to work. Nice. Alright, now I've got to try and run past these guys again. Because I want to save these rounds if I can help it. Especially because we don't need to come back here, so there's no point dealing with them if we're never going to have to see them again anyway. Oh, another flamethrower. Sure, I'll save the ammo. Okay, I'm gonna try that instead. I tapped it instead of holding it, and that seemed to get a lot out of it. Still burnt a lot of fuel, but eh. Magnum rounds! Alright, remember they're there. So I think this is Big Spider Boy's room. Yep. Somehow still fine. Poisoned. Nice. The thing fucking exploded, but nice. Oh, Jesus. Let me just reset the room. I'm also going to put the flamethrower down so I got inventory space again. I remember rightly, we're going to get given a second fucking knife here, so we can cut through the webs. Yep. You know what, let me actually get that magnum ammo as well whilst it's on my mind. Saves me having to backtrack later. The box is coming up soonish anyway. I think. I'm trying to remember from like last month. I need to find something to put on that, got it. Hey, safe room. I knew there was one coming up. Nope. It's because both start and select are on the touchpad, so sometimes I guess my input's to the left and it registers it as a select and not a start. Don't need you anymore. I'll reload. There we are. This is in case you got poisoned in the boss fight. This is in case the boss fight went really fucking foobar. Which, to be real, I feel like we did less damage with the flamethrower than I did just a shotgun. Well, I feel like we killed the thing in like 2 or 3 shots. with Jill. And it might just be that Jill, you know, easier difficulty, she doesn't struggle as much. But I definitely felt like we just kind of rinsed it with Jill in comparison. Oh, I'll save while we're here. I know there's like more ink rooms to pick up, but then this way they will stack on top. Three more, nice. So those two in Mansion 2 just being a dick for no reason, huh? And once I put these ribbons back, I'm going to drop a quick save and then take another bathroom break. Probably our last one for the stream, because we should really get it done in this game done in the next like hour and a bit. I can't see anything else in this game taking us too long. Alright, BRB. I'm back, let's go. Yeah, I did put the oh, I've still got audio on my phone. I just heard myself back. That was weird. I had audio on my phone for a second. I was like, what the fuck was that? Oh, do I need to bring the flamethrower from the other room through? hate hearing my own voice back. That was weird. Oh, okay, it's right here. Games will be like, where the fuck do you want this? It's empty. Don't worry about it. Be for a puzzle. I completely forgot this is something you have to do. If you can believe it, like, I remember less of the Chris playthroughs than I do the Jill playthroughs, and I already didn't remember much of the Jill playthroughs. These little snakes are such weird enemies. Like, they're never a threat. They're just kind of there and you run around them. Okay, what am I looking at? Nightmare is what I'm looking at. Okay. So there's a door. Oh, this is to go to the helipad, I think. And get to the lab. Whilst the other way will be to get the other Doom book. Yeah, because this way is the helipad. And this way is a plentiful selection of herbs. I'll worry about that later. Yeah, and the stuff you need to Doom book. Alright, I'll come back. Ooh. I can't remember if we have to, like, do this to aggravate the boulder first and then it moves, or... Yes, okay. Or, like, if we can just spin the thing. Map of the underground. You got the underground map? Here's ammo disc 2, nice. I knew there was an ammo disc down here somewhere, I was just trying to remember where. And then we have to have the fun time of making Chris react to this properly. There we go. Oh, no, we have to do the same in the next room. I remember that with Jill. We got stuck in that room for a minute because, like, it wasn't picking up the prompt. I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure there isn't anything over here. No, okay. Round and round we go. Where we stop, who really knows? Well, I know. One more. There we are. This is Doom Book 2, and now we're done with the caves. Into the lab. Because I swivel it the wrong way. There's a medal in the book. Alright, we're done here. We'll go back to the safe room because we need to get the other medal. And I'll put the other ammo disc away for a second and then we'll get the fuck out of here. Okay, let's go. Just double checking everything. I don't think we need the cranks for anything anymore, so I might as well just go. And we'll find out if I've made a terrible mistake not bringing any extra ammo, I'm sure, momentarily. I think we're fine, though. I mostly just want to make room so I can pick up the herbs once I put the medals in place. To be honest, I don't think there's... Off the top of my head, I don't think there's anything else that can poison us now, so I might just take both the greens and mix them. Alright, let's go turn these in. Picture of a wolf is carved in a round hole. Oh, I wasn't meaning to click on it twice. Right, into the lab. There's a ladder, yes. I might as well, you know, like, I might as well just do this. I think we're good on heals. Oh, actually, hang on. Let me take the ammo discs with me for when we've got that sorted. Up, Rob. The key items are above you. You always put them there. Why would you put them anywhere else? There's something else I really want. Alright, let's go. So, and as usual, I saved the Magnum for one thing and one thing only. That is Tyrant. So I'm not using it. Oh, hey, there's another guy. And there's our last MO disc. Fuck yeah. Alright, so Jill, touchwood, we should be able to save. Assuming I don't, like, royally fumble this. Let me in! Alright, if I remember from the Jill playthrough, these guys infinitely respawn, so I'm gonna try and avoid, like, those lab things. Oh, right, this is the John Ada thing for the password. Oh, no, I'll make a screenshot of that. Marm. There's a switch. Oh, right. You gotta do the fucking translation shit, haven't you? Hang on. I said yes. I forgot what it is, so we'll have to just solve this again, but that's fine. M-O... Oh, mole. Right. I remember now. We can't do that until we put in all the MO discs in the computer. I know there's something on the floor there, I'm just checking around first. Alright, the slides for the room when we put the electric on. Yes, let's go. Bing, 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 bing. Umbrella! Okay, now we can go dump the slides. Is this the one that's mole? Nice. Hell yeah. It's like you give us a thumbs up as well. Fucking Chris. And then unlock down here as well. Hell yeah. Thumbs up. Right, we're good. When you find out that when they were making RE1, although yes, they did want to like maybe catch you out and scare you a little bit, it really wasn't their intention to make it an actual like horror game. You start to see some of the sillier moments like that, or like, you know, the hunter opening the door manually with its hand. For what it is, it's like, oh no, it was supposed to be a little sillier at places. Like, you aren't supposed to take it like deadly serious compared to later Resident Evil games that fully embrace the horror. Let's go put in the slides, put the slide. Umbrella, biological weapons. The Cerberus. Neptune, we saw like 5 seconds. The Hunter. Tyrant. The research staff, including a suspicious blonde man with sunglasses. Gee, I wonder. Oh, lab key, okay. Oh yeah, it was just telling you about the MO and everything, okay. I don't think there's anything else in here. Alright, let's get moseying on. Now I go back down, go into that room immediately on our left on the screen, Chris is right. And that room at the end of the hall that was locked on the side, we should be able to go into as well, because we unlocked that, I think. Which I think will have the first PC we need for the MO key. The MO disc. Oh, I went too far, whoops. This door. There's a lot of you guys and you're all in my way, so I kinda need to deal with you. Facts. Oh, this is everything about the T-virus. We saw this last time. Yep. And there's our disk machine. Passcode 1. And a Bible text. Okay. I think that's everything in here. Like special. Okay, before we proceed on. Okay. Alright, let's go. I was just saying, it's like, do I backtrack for the other box, or do I just proceed on to the next box? I think I'm going to proceed on. I think we'll make it and not have to worry about ammo, touch wood, in before I get wrecked. Oh, let's go. Oh, hey, I just remembered. We're gonna have the fucking room of the alarm in a minute. Brace yourselves, guys, when we get to that room, because that shit's loud and obnoxious as hell. Okay, let's organize. I didn't actually mean to click the box first, but, you know, fine, whatever. Yeah, I didn't move an inch, but that was what I was aiming for the first fucking time. Wow. Oh yeah, we're good on Magnum rounds. Actually, you know what? No, I'll take the shells with me at this point. Why not? Oh, I wanted to see if there was an ink ribbon on the desk, but no. I will save, though. Might as well. We're in a good spot, too. I can't remember how many saves you ended up taking on the Jill playthrough, since your finished save just says 0. But I feel like it was like... I feel like we've got here quicker with Chris, like less save. But I couldn't tell you off the top of my head if that's true or not. Let's clean up outside, because there's a lot of guys here, and I'm going to need to get past them somewhat regularly. And there's one more. Got 2 more. Oh, there is one more. Okay, the other guy must have moved then. Oh shit, a red herb! Yeah, pick up the shotgun shells on the operating tables, Chris. Come on. Thank you. Oh, right, this shit, right. That didn't happen.